Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for our latest presentation of NBA basketball. This is Brian Anderson, Stan Van Gundy, and Grant Hill here with me. And in a few moments, we'll hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for him.
Well, his scoring has dipped over the last few seasons, and sometimes that can be cause for concern. But it doesn't always tell the full story. You have to consider his role, his usage, as well as the other ways he contributes to the team.
Now let's check out the starters for Brooklyn. They've got Anthony. He's out there with Davis. Rizachet out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Duncan in at the power forward position. And for Cincinnati, we've got Davis. Johnson is out there with Desmond Bane. And it's McGrady in at the shooting guard. Position. And the tip goes to the Nets. You know, Stan, at this point of the year, I'd imagine it's tough for teams outside the playoff picture to not get distracted.
Well, you really try not to. Staying in the moment is best. You got to focus on what's in front of you. You want to end the season on as high a note as you can.
Olajuwon passes to McGrady. Here's Olajuwon. Shot clock at 6. Pass to McGrady. Launches it. Johnson for 3. Brooklyn with the board. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
Great offensive game plan in that one. They put their guys in positions to succeed, and it really paid off.
And that was the kind of win a coach takes pride in. You lay out the strategy, and the players execute perfectly.
Now here's Davis. A nice shot by Duncan.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Johnson with it. Checked by Davis. Johnson with a bucket.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Davis looking it over. Anthony outside. That's in there. Davis with the assists. Davis has got 3 assists now in this one. Cincinnati has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to McGrady. Back to Johnson. It's rebounded by Zubac.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
The 3 from Rizachet. The shot won't fall. For Cincinnati, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. McGrady to pass to Johnson. Cincinnati working the ball around now. Pass to McGrady. Davis a screen. Outside Bane. 4-3. Sends it home from three-point land.
Shooting off the catch is the core of Bane's game, but he can do so much more.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. From downtown, and Rizachet, the bucket on the assist by Davis. Davis has got 4 assists now tonight. Johnson passes to Olajuwon. Pass to Bane. Out to the right wing. From deep, Johnson. Rebound, Brooklyn.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
A nice shot by Duncan.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
McGrady to pass to Olajuwon. And here's Johnson. Lets it fly. That one is off.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Cincinnati has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Johnson on the wing to stop the run. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got 4 rebounds now.
Familiar results for him. He can't get anything to go.
The 3 from Rizashay. Zubats is rebounded by Olajuwon. The Lions have gone only 2 of 6 from the field. McGrady. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Skipped it to perfection, utilizing the hardware.
Brooklyn leading by 8. Outside Rizashay. Pass to Anthony. Let's go with a 3. Here's Duncan. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Here's Olajuwon. Now here's Bain. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got 6 rebounds in the game. Anthony finds Davis. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Now here's Bain. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Orlando. Olajuwon passes to Johnson from 7. And once again, off the mark by Cincinnati.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Rizashay, no good. Rizashay's gotten just 1 of his 4 attempts from the floor tonight. Pass to Johnson from behind the arc. Rebounded by the Nets. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Cincinnati. Anthony, the pass to Duncan. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Now here's Johnson. In his last outing, he had 11 points.
How many shots has he missed this quarter? Might be time to find offense elsewhere.
Yep, count it.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
And so it's Bain who brings up the ball for Cincinnati. They trail by 14. Their last game, a win against the Magic, looking to carry it into this one.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Yeah, they had a good game plan, executed it well, and they didn't let the crowd affect them.
And time for us to look in at the best three-point shooting teams in the second half of the season. 5th best, the Nets.
As the season has gone on, the ball has gone in more and more. You like the trend. They're in a terrific rhythm offensively.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Bosch to win the cold spell. Counted from distance.
That's a great pass. Offensively, Bain's the total package.
Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Here's Lewis. High arcing shot. Sigma with a rebound.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
To the middle. Here's Bosch. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Bosch has got 5 now.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
McInnes. He's guarded by White. Back to Siakam. There's the 3. Hits the three-pointer.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
Yeah, we thought this might be the case. You see a few of those go through the net, it becomes contagious.
Nets leading by 12. Down low. And then Siakam with the jam.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
Yeah, it's not difficult to figure out why they built this lead. They have been dominant in the paint.
Brooklyn has gone 4 of 8 from outside of this first quarter. Pass to Lewis. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
And the Lions shooting 28% in this first quarter. Now here's Bain. Tight defense on him. And here's White. To end the run. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And on top of that, they've been dialed in from deep. If they keep it up, it could be a big night for them.
And he gets the bucket.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Payne surveying the D. Pass to White. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by the Nets. Here's Lewis. Back to Siakam. White with the steal. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Bain. 12 seconds left in the first. And Bosch gets it to go. Bosch has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. Defense is setting the tone. We'll be back in a moment. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Boy, the Nets have been rolling along, haven't they?
But simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
On the floor for Brooklyn, they've got Zachary Risache, and it's Duncan in at the 5. Just 5 on the clock. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And Williams has got the ball here for Cincinnati. It's a 10-point game. Johnson passes to McGrady. There's the triple. A shot by Johnson, no good. And for the Nets, they're shooting very well, 62% and going right at the defense. Back to Anthony. Oh, there's the alley. Fast break, here we go. Left side Williams. From deep, Johnson. Brooklyn pulls it in. Duncan's got 5 rebounds tonight.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Lets the 3 fly. He's off on that one.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Pass to Anthony from deep. Brooklyn, no good that time either. Cincinnati has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Johnson passes to McGrady. He drops it from range. And now just a 5-point Brooklyn lead.
They've closed the gap over the last few possessions. But can they push through and grab the lead?
Well, with all the momentum they've built up, I don't see this run stopping anytime soon.
Now here's Risacher. He picked up 15 in their last win against Portland. There's a screen. McInnes. They get back on track. It's blocked. Pass to Williams. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. It's stolen by Anthony. Here's Duncan to the inside. Here's Artest. Plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. But Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, B.A. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
The first free throw is good. Davis, he's checked in for Cincinnati. Bain comes in for Williams. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Bain. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14 and a half a game. Davis finds Johnson. There's a screen. Back to Davis. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Right there, you see one of the many ways AD can beat you with his craft.
Cincinnati shooting their second and third free throws tonight. It's both from the stripe.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And looking at defensive stats, here are the league's leaders in steals since the All-Star break. 4th, Ivica Zubac.
You try to avoid a defender like him. Since the break, he's been picking everyone's pockets. It's always good to see Risacher mixing it up down low.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, Johnson with a bucket.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Davis. No points so far. Anthony, the pass to Davis. Here's Risacher, guarded by Bain. And Davis with the block.
No chance. Davis just too much to handle on the defensive side.
He gets it in there.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Now here's Davis. Anthony outside. And he lobs it up to the rim. Here's McGrady. Checked by Davis. McGrady, the pass to Bain. Pass to Johnson. The 3. A rebound by the Nets. At one point, they led by 16. Outside Davis. And it's blocked by Davis. And here's the fast break. Oh my goodness! Boom! He jams it straight down.
I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Well, that's a fantastic view there from the AT&T Connected Cam. Now here's Davis, still without a bucket. The 3, Anthony. Rebounded by Johnson.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
Outside Bain. Pass to Polonese. And that one is hammered home.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Yeah, I like the timeout here. The coaching staff needs to get these guys regrouped and refocused.
Both teams will make substitutions. Now Davis, he's scoreless. The three from Ricochet. That's his fifth miss. Only made 2 shots in this one so far. Pass to McGrady. Cincinnati working the ball around now.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Ricochet, no good.
They just can't find a consistent way to score. And this team could certainly use it.
Pass to Bain. Inside, here's Bosch. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Nets trail by 4. Outside Davis.
Cincinnati foul. JoJo White. First personal foul.
Well, it's always nice to head up to the connected cam to get another angle of these big plays, courtesy of AT&T. Here's Lewis. He's coming off a 10-point game against Portland.
Well, that's what you want to do, but he didn't have the angle to get the pass in there.
And that's out of bounds. Last touch by White. As the playoffs draw closer, here's what the East looks like. You look at Cincinnati, they're currently in 4th place, a solid spot to be in late in the year. And of course, there's the Nets. They're in 7th place right now.
I think for the Nets, I really think they've been hit and miss thus far. I mean, they are a playoff level team. Are they championship level? Probably not.
Yeah, that's not a knock on them. This is where most people expected them to be. They just don't have the talent to be up there with the contenders.
Here's Bain, following the bucket by Brooklyn. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Ricochet.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Siakam, no good.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
And once again, off the mark by Cincinnati. 1:46 left to play in the first half. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's McGrady. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Lewis passes to Davis. from 16 feet away. He cans it.
You have to stay up on him in that mid-range area. He's deadly from there.
Outside Bain. Outside White. From outside the arc. Brooklyn with the board.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Siakam in the post. Cato. No good. That would have tied it. Cincinnati in the lead. Pass to White. Here's Bosch. Puts up a three. Lewis with the rebound.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Rizachet, no good.
Yeah, and they're fighting to get back in this one, but unfortunately, he just keeps coming up empty.
From about 16, he can't get it to go. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Lions out in front, up by 2. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Welcome to our 2K Sports Studio. The Brooklyn Nets find themselves in quite a battle here tonight.
I'm impressed with the effort on the glass. Big positive in my book. They just need to keep it up, Ernie.
Yeah, that's been their big advantage thus far. All right, fellas, let's now take a look at what's to come on the upcoming schedule.
In that game against the Spurs, they hold some advantages, but can't play sloppy or uninspired. Still have to come in focus and get the job done.
It's just like us here in the studio. It's hard to bring it every day, but, we try. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Lions shooting just 42% so far in the game. They've got Johnson. Desmond Bain is out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Olajuwon in at the 4. So that's who Wes Unseld Jr. starts the second half with. Now here's Davis. Anthony outside. 6 on the shot clock. Unable to get the tying bucket there. And here's Cincinnati. The lead is 2. Here's Johnson. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got his 7th rebound here tonight. For the tie. It's hauled in by Cincinnati. McGrady to pass to Bain. Here's Olajuwon. Here's McGrady. He's guarded by Anthony. Here's Olajuwon. Still no points. Anthony on the double. There's Bain. And he banks in the layup. And Cincinnati leads by 4.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Davis, the pass to Anthony. From 12 feet. And the Nets miss again.
That halftime break didn't seem to do them any favors. Starting off the second half with 3 straight misses.
The 3 from Bain. Drops in the 3. And now it's a 7-point Cincinnati lead.
Well, that's Bain's go-to zone. You can't let him have a look from there.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Since the All-Star break, your NBA assist leaders. Nets trail by 7. Outside Rizachet. And that one's good. Rizachet's got 7 points.
All right, they got one on the board in the second half. Now you want to see more shots start to drop.
Drills it from deep.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
For Brooklyn, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Pass to Anthony. Five to shoot. They're looking to end this cold spell. Out of bounds. It'll be Cincinnati's ball.
Now is the line of the Nets. Line of test. Jeff Nickens.
Cincinnati leading by 8. Payne, the pass to Olajuwon. Here's McGrady. Cincinnati working the ball around now. Here's Olajuwon. No points yet. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he lobs it up. Oh, a huge finish. AD, my goodness.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
Pass to Artest. Here's Duncan. Good on the 13-footer. He's got 12.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Here's Olajuwon. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots and you build the lead.
It's a 7-footer. Duncan, no good. And it's Cincinnati's ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Outside Bain. Got a piece of it. He takes it in. Banked it in off the glass.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Cincinnati leading by 8. Outside Johnson. Touch off the glass. Johnson's got 13.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Pass to Duncan. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Cincinnati.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Lewis comes in for Anthony. And the free throw, no good. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Lions. Pass to White. The 3. Gosh, no good. Nets trail by 8. Kicks it out to Siakam. Siakam hits from downtown.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Pass to Bosch. Here's Payne. Misses the jumper. The Nets have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Here's Duncan. The bank shot, no good.
Now there's your rim protection. That's how you defend the post.
Yeah, that's an outstanding defensive stand in close.
Now here's Bain. Give him 8. 6 to shoot. Johnson for 3. Connects from downtown. Johnson's got 16 points.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3. Doesn't have to break his momentum at all to catch the pass.
Here's Bain. Pass to Bosch. Here's Olajuwon. From deep, Johnson. And again, it's Cincinnati with a 3.
Well, he's already hit more threes since halftime than he did in the whole first half. He might have figured something out.
Here's Artest, guarded by Bain. Pass to Duncan. McInnes. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 5.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
2 minutes remaining.
They set the screen to the paint. Stolen by Bain. Here's the break. Oh, swiped away. Here's Lewis. Off target from 3-point range. 1:41 left in the third. Now here's Johnson, guarded closely. Olajuwon passes to Johnson. Hits the trifecta. Johnson's got 22 points.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
And stolen by Bain. And here comes the break. Here's Bosch. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Duncan, no good.
Yeah, even though he was open, those leaners are tough to make.
Outside Johnson. The steal. McInnes. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. So both teams changing it up here.
At the line for Nets, Jeff Nickens. At the line for one.
And that one misses. Cincinnati leading by 9. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And the basket by Bain.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Davis with a screen on White. McInnes. Sigma with a rebound. Sigma's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to White. Here's Bosch. And he's off from 17. And so it's Cincinnati now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. And they've got a comfortable lead, in large part due to their 3-point shooting. We'll be right back after this word. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Nets as we get the 4th quarter going. Zachary Risache out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Davis. Then there's Anthony. And the basket by Siakam.
You have to take Siakam seriously at the arc. He can hurt you from there.
Pass to Sigma. Here's McGrady. Davis a screen. Beyond the arc. And again, it's Cincinnati with a three.
And a nice bump for their offense this half. Now shooting over 50% for the game.
Anthony outside.
Cincinnati foul. JoJo.
And Cincinnati making a change here.
First team foul. Substitution for your Lions. Number 34.
Here's Davis. Right wing. Clock at 6. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Ricochet, no good. Cincinnati leading by 12. To the middle. AD doing what he does.
Yeah, this is how powerful Davis is. Awesome at capitalizing with the dunk.
White against Davis. Anthony outside. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Davis has got assist number 7 tonight. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
And Davis slams it home.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. The ball's knocked loose. White with a steal. It's a one-on-one situation. And he dunks it down.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Now here's Anthony. Down low. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Davis. Here's McGrady. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
Putting the D in Davis. Anthony's steal igniting the break.
Nets trail by 17. On the wing, Ricochet. And the Nets miss again.
And that's when he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Back to Johnson. Fires for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Johnson's got 17 now, just in the second half.
He hit a couple from range in the first half, but now his confidence is through the roof.
Well, you ask the older generation about load management, they'll bend your ear about back in the day, Grant.
Oh, yes, we will. But it's true that today's players average more distance covered per game, even if they're not walking uphill both ways. So you gotta take that into account.
Payne, he's checked in for White. And a change for the Nets. Zubats, he's checked in for Pascal Siakam.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Outside Johnson. Here's the 3. Brooklyn pulls it in. Zubats has got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
Yeah, between his length and touch, Davis is the perfect interior player.
Now here's Davis. Pass to Anthony. Launches a 3. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed.
3 points.
Davis has got assist number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Cincinnati leading by 17. Here's McGrady. It's tipped. Anthony with it. Again, the Nets score.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Outside Johnson. And again, it's Cincinnati.
Yeah, impressive vision from Bane. Always looking to move it.
Nets trail by 17. Now here's Davis. Anthony outside. Outside Ricochet. Lets it go from deep. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
You know, it's only his second 3 of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
Here's Olajuwon. Pass to Johnson. Flanking it by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. Johnson's got 7 now in this quarter.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Cato, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Cincinnati leading by 15. Outside Bain. Pass to Olajuwon. Now here's Johnson. Shoots. And again it's Cincinnati.
Yeah, he's been able to turn it around after a rough first half. He's now looking much better offensively.
Outside Rizachet. Now Anthony. Back to Rizachet. 5 on the clock. Zubac with the screen on Bain. And Davis with the block. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Davis, he's checked in for Brooklyn.
Number 31, Ricky Davis.
Cincinnati has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. And here's Johnson. Pass to McGrady. Davis with a screen on Anthony. McGrady. Shot clock at 6. Johnson for 3. Here's McGrady. The rebound by Duncan. Nets trailed by 17. The 3 from Rizachet. It's hauled in by Cincinnati. McGrady's got 5 rebounds tonight. Johnson finds Bain. Here's Olajuwon. Pass to Johnson. Oh, the shot is off. Nets trail by 17. Now Davis. Oh, off target from downtown. Cincinnati has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Here's Olajuwon. Johnson. The shot from the low post is good. Johnson's got 33 points.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Let's take a moment to check out our player of the game.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
Well, you know, he'd been struggling lately. This one was a big one for him. He roared back, made sure to snap that cold streak tonight. outside Rizachet. Pass to Anthony. Here's Duncan. Back to Anthony. All alone on the break. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Cincinnati calls timeout. They're ahead by 19. A minute 53 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Davis down low. He's guarded by Zubac. Davis can't hit. Davis against Johnson. There's a screen. Pass to Anthony. Shot clock at 5. Now here's Davis. Covered by Johnson. Book it!
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Lions.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Greg.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And a good performance to bring them their 18th win of the year. Brooklyn with the ball. After the basket by Cincinnati. Anthony outside. The three-pointer off the mark.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
Pass to Olajuwon. Now Johnson pulls it, and he hits the jumper. Johnson's got 35 in the game.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
The three from Rizachet. It's good from beyond the arc. And so it's Bain who brings up the ball for the Lions. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Cincinnati winning this one. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. They were just dominant out there.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game.
matchup we have tonight, Greg, in the front court. I know everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
Now, Golden State's starting five. They've got Abdul-Jabbar. Malone is out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Juzang in at the two-guard spot. And Abdul-Jabbar throws it down.
And not much you can do defensively once Kareem gets the ball in that close. Too much height, too much talent.
And that one, good.
You know, the assist is the key part of that play. The pace on the bounce pass, perfect.
Juzang passes to Malone. And it's blocked. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Garland. Six to shoot. Plays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Giddey the pass to Malone. Abdul-Jabbar kicks to Malone. Three-pointer, and it's Collins with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Fires from the wing. It's not going to go for him.
Oh, rising up from the mid-range, but doesn't exactly look confident about it.
Golden State moving the ball around. Back to Giddey. Down low. It's O.J. Mayo on the wing. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Mayo. Unable to get that one. Nice defense from Giddey. Here's Juzang. And what? That one goes careening off the glass. And the whistle stops game play. It's not a clean block shot. Instead of shooting foul, both the free throws come up right here. It's his first trip to the line.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. It's Garland with the ball for Utah. They're getting their first look of the season at the Warriors in this one. A fadeaway. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
I thought what really stood out was how dominant they were on the offensive end. That was about as flawless as you could hope for.
The Warriors shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
And team free throw numbers really about as good as you could ask for, around 80% on the season.
And the Jazz making a change here. Randolph has checked in. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. Here's Garland. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Pass to Randolph. Now, here's Garland. Here's Donaldson. And a missed late.
Boy, that is tough defense. Exactly how you want to play him.
Here's Juzang. Launches it. Drills the three-pointer. Juzang's got 5.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Garland. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Malone. Still scoreless. Rejected by Randolph.
Well, Zach Randolph sends it back twice on the pipe, and everybody feeling good.
Garland, the pass to Randolph. Over to the wing. Here's Donaldson. Good, nice job down low.
Yeah, nice job there. Just very lackluster defense.
Golden State's gone 1-2 from long range in the first quarter. Giddy, the pass to Abdul-Jabbar.
And the next one puts him in the ball.
Dandridge, he's checked in for the Warriors.
Third team foul. Substitution for the Warriors. Number 10, Bob Dandridge.
And it's the Warriors with the ball. Malone kicks to Giddy. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Utah's gone 0-2 from deep here. Pass to Randolph. Garland surveying the D. Shot by Mayo is no good.
Boy, normally he makes that. Defense gets lucky there.
And stolen by Mayo. Now Garland. Over Giddy. Garland, no good. Warriors have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Yep, that one goes in there.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Here's the screen. Pass to Donaldson. Nice pass. Nice catch and a resounding dunk.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
So it's the Warriors now. To the inside. Abdul-Jabbar. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. In the season winding down, GA, what's key for a long playoff run, do you think?
Kevin, one thing is health, right? When you look back at past NBA champions, lots of times it's the teams that were able to survive the year without any major injuries.
Free throw drops for Abdul-Jabbar.
And you're talking about one of the most decorated superstars in the history of college basketball, but maybe the most impressive feat. He won 3 national championships, and Kareem has a way of affecting winning.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And so Garland will bring it up for Utah. Trailing by 2. Pass to Randolph. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Well, guys, we've seen the physicality of Mr. Randolph a time or two. Just so outstanding using his body.
Free throw drops for Zach Randolph.
A low post specialist who also rebounds it well. Randolph really brings it, knows his strengths, and plays to him.
The Warriors making a switch here. Mozgov's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Warriors have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Out to the right wing. Pass to Buzelis. And again, no good by Golden State.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
It's stolen by Buzelis. Dandridge against Garland. Garland with the block. Here's Hagan. Pass to Garland. The Jazz working the ball around now. Golden State's gone just 1 of 4 from 3-point range here in the first. And he gets it to go. And the Warriors lead by 2.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Uncovered. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Dandy. He has yet to score. Pass to Keenan. Doubled by Sabonis. Utah with the rebound. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Well, the kind of low-energy effort they played with all night will make a coach absolutely crazy. You can't win if you don't play quality defense.
Richard, Mozgov covering. Pass to Hagan. Back to Sabonis. Takes it off the glass.
Well, Sabonis will bring a level of physicality every night. Big-time skill, big-time toughness.
Dandridge passes to Keenan. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the first. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Good possession there, exactly the way they drew it up.
Pass to Hagan. Over Bruzelis. Hagan can't hit. The Warriors shooting in this first quarter around 38%. They're looking a bit freaky out there. Bruzelis' shot is good.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Here's Randolph. The Warriors making the shot. Here's Hagan. Fires the 3. And the foul will be against Sabonis. That is his first foul of the game.
Fourth team foul. Checking in for Utah.
The Warriors leading.
Purvis Ellison.
Here's Dandridge. Still without a basket. Here's Keenan. Nailed from three-point land.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Here's Garland. And that concludes the first quarter of play. The Warriors on top. They're up by 5. From the Delta Center, it's the NBA on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Man, why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin this second quarter. They've got Malone. Josh Giddey is out there with Abdul-Jabbar. And it's Keenan in at the 2-guard spot. Here's Hagan. 23 points his last outing.
And beyond the obvious physical skills, Kareem just has a great understanding for the game. Times his move perfectly to get that shot.
And the Jazz with possession here, following the score by Golden State. Here's Collins. All scoring in this one. Allison passes to Hagan. 5 to shoot. Collins. And the 3-ball is good.
Boy, defensively, you deserve to get torched from deep if you leave him that open. My goodness.
Back to Giddey. Pass to Malone. Utah with the rebound. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. From 20 feet out, here is the jump shot.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Warriors leading by 4. Giddey the pass to Keenan. Back to Giddey. And the dunk to finish it off. Oh, beauty.
You can see the long, lanky frame of Josh Giddey on display.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Hagan. the Jazz score. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's ready to talk things through with them. And people, Doris, talk about the right time for a team to go all in. What goes into that decision, do you think?
Well, first and foremost, if you are having a high measure of success, it becomes about how do we sustain this roster to not miss the window to compete for championships. If you're talented and you're winning, how do you do the best you can to sustain that kind of success? You gotta dance like everyone watching.
Making a change here. Juzang's checked in. And now let's check out the teams with the best free throw percentage. In third, the Jazz.
You know, it's really a team-wide talent. You want to foul to stop layups, but against them, you're not saving much. They'll make you pay time and again.
Here's Giddey. He has 6. Here's Juzang. Screen by Malone. From outside the arc. Does not find the basket. His second miss. He's now 1 for 3.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
From deep. Cranes it from beyond the arc. He's got 7.
These kinds of defensive breakdowns drive coaches crazy.
Outside Mayo. Pass to Collins. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Abdul-Jabbar's got 4 rebounds in this game. Malone outside. Here's Juzang. 6 on the shot clock. And staying with the play, Abdul-Jabbar. Abdul-Jabbar's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, not sure who was responsible for the blockout, but this guy got in there and dug out his points.
Shot by Mayo is no good.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time. They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Jazz trail by 8. Pass to Hagan. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Abdul-Jabbar's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Abdul-Jabbar sets the pick for Giddey. Kareem unstoppable inside.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Yep, that one goes.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Giddey the pass to Malone. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Malone's got the lead up to 10 now for the Warriors. Greg, we have another up-and-comer from down under, Josh Giddey.
I mean, a lot of young talent coming to the NBA by way of Australia. With great skill development programs showing in Giddey, who stands 6'8", but plays like a small point guard.
That's no good. It's his second miss. He's made 4.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well. A really strong second quarter in terms of scoring the basketball.
Utah calls timeout. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
has checked in for Karl Malone. And so Garland will bring it up for Utah. It's a 13-point game. The Jazz working the ball around now. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Mayo from the arc.
Nothing going his way. Boy, it feels like he's forcing it and to no avail.
And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Mayo outside. They need this. That's another one for him. His fifth in just 7 shots.
Sometimes trailing in the game, players get sucked into trying to make that home run play.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. A rebound by the Jazz. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks a lot. The NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Kevin?
I appreciate the update, Allie. Thank you. Jazz trail by 10. Collins passes to Donaldson. It's stolen by Abdul-Jabbar. Giddey against Garland. Giddey, no good. The Jazz have gone 7 of 13 from the field since the start of the second. Here's Collins. His last outing, he had 8 points. Here's Donaldson. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Warriors leading by 10. Now, Buzelis. The Warriors have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department.
Number 15, taking 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Both teams deciding to change it up. He's off on the second. Jazz trail by 10. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat. Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Time called here. The Jazz decide to talk it over. Fires top of the key. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Individually, he's trying to lift the team. You've got to love the effort, but thus far, not getting over the top.
Here's Keenan. Sabonis grabs the board. And so Garland will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Trailing by 10. And he trims the lead to single digits. He's got 16.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Here's Dandridge. Hasn't made one yet. To the paint. Keenan's shot is good.
This guy has been a key to their success tonight. He's been selective and efficient.
104 left here in the second.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Warriors?
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
The first one falls. He's perfect from the line this time. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first half. To the wing right side. Keenan's shot is good. Keenan's got 7 points for the quarter.
Some shooters might overthink a wide open shot. Not this guy.
Shoots from the line. And Curry pulls it down.
Oh, the analytics department is smiling after that one.
Keenan's shot is good.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
Jazz trail by 13. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound.
This is one of those nights. Mistake after mistake, a comedy of errors.
Nineteen seconds left now here in the second. Here's Dandridge. Scoreless thus far. To the middle. Here's Mozgov. Tanked in off the glass. And the Warriors lead by 15.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Warriors lead by 12. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
I'm here with Coach Ime Udoka. And Coach, what are some of the positives that you can take away from that first half?
Our physicality has been good to start. Obviously, a point of emphasis is keeping them under control in transition. We like how we're guarding defensively. Obviously, it is big against this team.
Great start. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the third quarter underway in just a moment.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first half we witnessed for Golden State. Veering off topic a bit, I wanted to ask you guys, who would you say is the best trash talker of all time?
Man, there's been a lot of them. But I'll go with either Bird or Jordan, because trash talk is only good if you can back it up.
I really can't say it because nobody talked trash to me. They were too afraid of the consequences.
Okay, now that's a lie, because I talk trash to you all the time, and I haven't seen any consequences.
Just wait till the next break, buddy boy. Been saving up.
Let us take some time now to talk about the first half, a commanding performance for the Warriors.
I mean, when you go inside and impose your will this way, you're delivering a gut punch.
Yeah, there's a whole other half to go, but the way they're winning this makes them the heavy favorite now. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Warriors leading by 12. We've got Mayo, also Garland out there, and it's Donaldson in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group right now for Utah. Here's Chusang. Excellent D there for Mayo.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Here's Chusang. A three-pointer off the mark.
This shot's just, it's not there right now. With this team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
And the rebound goes to the Warriors. On the wing, Malone. Guarded by Garland. Inside. Pass to Giddey. This one for three. They get it back.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Abdul-Jabbar. As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the West is stacking up. We'll take a look at the Warriors. If the playoffs started today, they'd hold the number 5 seed. Of course, they're looking to build on that. And, of course, there's Utah. Right now, quite a ways down below.
And I think for the Warriors, they've done a good job staying relevant this season. I mean, I was concerned they'd suffer a drop-off, but just give them credit. They've hung in here in this playoff race.
The resiliency has been crucial for this team. Anytime it looks like they may start to drag a little bit, they've picked it back up and stayed in the hunt.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
Well, you have got to be impressed with Josh Giddey's awareness of where his teammates are at all times.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. It's stolen by Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Malone. And here is Giddey. He's got 9. Pass to Malone. And here is Garland. And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Utah making a change here. And how about we check the numbers for him? Little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Giddy surveying the D. Pass to Juzang. Offensive rebound. A second chance effort. It's tipped, and they get it back. And that one's good by Abdul-Jabbar.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Garland, no good. Warriors leading by 17. Here's Juzang. He's got 11. Golden State moving it around. Off target from outside.
At some point, do you start to think about getting others involved? It has been a struggle.
Hagan passes to Mayo. The Jazz with another miss.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
It's blocked. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. Randolph checked in for the Jazz. Giddy with the bounce pass. Hale against Giddy. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Pass to Garland. Here's Collins. Here's the three. The shot comes out. Malone outside. And here is Abdul-Jabbar. He's covered by Randolph.
Boy, you love the efficiency with which he's going at things tonight. This is what we've come to expect from him.
We'd like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected cam. Jazz trail by 19. Off to Mayo. Pass to Collins. There's a screen. The three. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Juzang. That's good, and so Giddy with the assist. Giddy's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Utah calls timeout. Dandridge has checked in. Chance now to check out the NBA's most efficient scorers. And you look at Abdul-Jabbar. You know what you're going to get from him day in and day out.
And just so reliable offensively. It's one thing to find good looks, but you've got to finish when you get them, and he does at a fantastic rate.
And Kareem throws it down.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
Here's Golden State now. They're in a 14-2 run here. And Giddy gets it to go.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Outside Mayo. Back to Garland. Pass to Hagan. Mayo against Malone. And he can't bank that one in.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Garland against Dandridge. Shot clock at 6. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Giddy, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Giddy's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The NBA studies other leagues. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "I'm a fan of what baseball did with the pitch clock and the size of bases, increasing the engagement and the entertainment value of the game. If they're able to make changes, certainly we shouldn't be afraid to do the same. Guys?"
Some forward thinking. Allie, we thank you very much.
Substitution on the court.
Now, here's Garland. They swipe it to the paint. Here's Dandridge. From outside, off the mark. Utah's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Screen by Sabonis. Hagan can't hit.
You know, for this team to win games, he knows he's got to be much more efficient than he's been.
And they pick up 2.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Outside, Randolph. Pass to Sabonis. Pocket 6. Trying to end the drought. Utah needs to get off a shot here. The Jazz again can't hit it.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Mozgov with the bucket.
Boy, when you deliver the ball to Mozgov on the interior, he knows how to get it done.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Jazz. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
That one goes. Count it.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically as a
And all over the floor, you can see each player preparing for the game ahead, pushing out distractions and getting into the zone. Hola and welcome to Noche Latina, an NBA celebration of Latin heritage. We're proud to bring it to you here at 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here, joined by Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
And the Oklahoma City starting 5. We've got Smith, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at point guard. And for Houston, Bam Adebayo is out there with James. Then there's Stephen Curry. Then there's Rudy Gobert. As we hit the home stretch of the regular season, Grant, what's the focus for teams outside of the playoff picture?
You know, B.A., I think it's about staying competitive and building a foundation. For next season. As a team, you need to use the time you have to consistently improve.
That won't fall. Can't drop his first one. Lucas passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. This one's a 3. Buries it from 3.
This is how you begin a game. Set the tone right from the jump.
Always good to see the ball go through the net early. You know there's not a lid on that thing.
Now here's Curry. Shots blocked. Shoots. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Fires the 3. Sinks it from distance.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for OKC. Pass to Olowokandi. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
A 6'6" playmaker, SGA has a great view of the floor.
Here's Gobert. Inside. And Gobert with the stuff.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
It's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Oklahoma City foul. Josh Smith. First personal foul. First team foul.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
Not sure there's such a thing as a bad three for Steph.
Outside, SGA. Smith in the high post. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Pass to Olowokandi. Just 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Yeah, it's SGA missing.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
From deep three-point land. And Houston, another three.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Shot to stop the run, and it's Gobert with a rebound. The Rockets lead by 6. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Here's Curry, and the Rockets tack on 2 more.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. We see a ton of teams shooting more and more threes nowadays. Here are the best in that department. The Rockets, number 1.
Having the shooters they have, the best three-point shooting team in the league, it opens up the whole court by stretching the defense out.
Such a wide open look. He's got 6.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Steve Kerr. We talked about the challenges the defense faces when dealing with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He said once Shai gets under the arc, it's impossible to prevent a shot. He's too shifty. So we need to be ready to help off on the wings early and try and bump him out to the perimeter. Not easy to control the movements of Shai. Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now here's Smith. No made baskets yet. For 3. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
And the defense just has no answers for him right now. With each made basket, the more his confidence continues to grow.
Here's Curry. 27 points his last game. Fires from deep. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's covered by Curry. James against Smith. Takes a 3. First shot won't go. The Rockets lead by 8. Puts up a deep 3. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. The Thunder have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. 3-pointer. Olowokandi controls the rebound and the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Throws it up high, and Gobert with the stuff.
I mean, how do you stop Gobert on the slam? He's too big, rising up too fast. There's really nothing you can do.
Smith with a screen on Curry. And here's SGA outside. It's hauled in by Houston.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
James passes to Curry. Out to the wing. Sinks the tray. He's got 12.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Thunder trail by 11. And the defensive versatility of Bam Adebayo is special to him.
Yeah, BA, he can guard 1 through 5. And his offensive game is also versatile. Think about how far he's come since he was drafted. He is a testament to work ethic.
So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's Kaman. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Houston leading by 11. Here's George. And he buries his first look.
You can't help but look toward their defense. And they're totally lost.
Oklahoma City shooting just 38% so far in this one. Pass to Hibbert. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Out left to the wing. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Hibbert. Shot is good. Dragic making the play.
And that's just a veteran play. Dragic with the great recognition, running the offense to perfection.
Pass to Green. Here's Hornacek. The free ball. Rebound by Hibbert. And here's Dragic. Yet to see a basket. They set the pick, the shot, and again it's Oklahoma City. Houston leading by 9. George outside. The 3 is up. The Thunder pull it in.
And that's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. You can't allow any space.
Oh, nice D from Curry. Here's Hornacek. Pass to Curry. Over to the left wing. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it fly. The rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA's got 4 rebounds now. To the inside. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Green. Baylor, pass to Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
And so far, a great game plan and great execution, but we still have a long way to go.
Here's Hibbert. Right now averaging 6 a game. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
Back to Dragic. Pass to Hibbert. Over George. It's rebounded by George. The Rockets lead by 11. 26 seconds left to play in the first. From the arc, 3-pointer, gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
Yeah, when you string triples together, it adds up quickly.
Oh, Green with a block. And so it's the Houston Rockets, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Rockets.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
And
and their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. They've got Ivy, and it's Lucas in at the 4 spot. And here's Ivy from the arc. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
I love the way they're spacing the floor this quarter. Their three-point percentage has really gone up.
Here's the pick. Lets it fly. Can't nail the jumper. Thunder trail by 11. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Pass to Smith. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Lucas. And here's Ivy from the arc. Hornacek with a rebound. The 3 is up. And Olowokandi pulls it down. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. He shoots it. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Green, the pass to Hornacek. George, left side. Out of bounds. It'll be Thunderball. All right, let's look at the last handful of seasons and the steals numbers for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, steals are such a misleading stat sometimes. You can get 3 or 4 steals in a game, but then go 10 games without one. Steals feel streaky, like they just come in bunches. But for whatever reason, he's just not going on those steal streaks as often, and the numbers show it.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, Oklahoma City is not the biggest town, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, well, me personally, the market doesn't matter. I love the people in the organization and the people around me. And those are the things that matter. I go to work every single day with a smile on my face. Back to you guys.
A great organization. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. So Mark Degno will call a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And the list of rookie leaders in assists over the last 10 games. LeBron James is second.
And some of the passes he's made during these last 10 games have been incredible. You can tell he's brimming with confidence right now.
Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. James against Ivy. Pass to Olowokandi. Shot clock at 5. Lets the 3 fly. They get the rebound. Great positioning on the putback.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. Now, here is James. 10 points in his last outing. And here's George. And Houston, another 3.
And the defense has to be more aware of Paul George. You got to know how fast his trigger is.
The 3, and he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
He's got a solid rhythm going from the perimeter. 3 triples in the first quarter, and now 3 more since.
George sets a screen. James tries yet again. Adebayo, no good.
Well, coaches really appreciate when guys defend with that kind of effort. Just a fantastic job protecting the rim.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively, and their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
Here's James. After the basket by Oklahoma City. From deep three-point land. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
You have to respect their ability to stay consistent away from home, keeping their cool and making quality shots.
And if you want to see how well coached a team is, just look at their efficiency on offense. That's a testament to great coaching.
Ivy's shot is off. The Rockets lead by 7. From deep three-point range. And Olowokandi pulls it down. Olowokandi's got his 4th rebound in this one.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
On target from range. And now just a 4-point Houston lead.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
And he's going for the lob. It's deflected. It's stolen away. George outside to win the drought. And another miss by Houston.
When you're not at your best, it is great to have teammates who will pick up the slack.
That one's good for 2. When we talk about NBA wings legs, what are the most important skills in your mind?
Well, everybody's going to talk about scoring and also being able to defend your position. But for me, to become an elite wing, you also have to be able to create, add that escapability with your handle.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Rockets.
Yeah, the issue in that one was simple. They didn't hit the glass. They got bullied and outworked.
Yeah, you know, it simply comes down to effort. They were outwilled, and that just can't happen.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Outside Curry. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Curry's got 10 points.
Look at how solid Curry's motion is. Almost like he could have done that blindfolded.
Can't tie it up. That one misses. Houston leading by 3. Adebayo passes to Curry. James outside. Pass to Adebayo. The 3 from Curry. Money! Stephen Curry, the three-point king.
He's picking up right where he left off from beyond the arc this quarter.
Shot from the top of the key. It's hauled in by Houston. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound on this one. Robbed. Pass to Williams. Here's Hibbert, hounded by Adebayo. 6 to shoot. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Back to George. Fires for 3. Williams grabs the board. Thunder trail by 6. Legs, you look at Jalen Williams coming out of college. Early doubts about his athletic ceiling proving unfounded.
No question about it. There were limitations placed on him as an athlete because he's got a fairly unique build if you think about it. Really long arms and barrel-chested, but his agility really opening eyes.
You can never underestimate the heart, and he plays with a lot of it.
Absolutely.
SGA passes to Kamen. Back to SGA. Can they get it? LeBron with the rebound. Houston leading by 9. Baylor pass to Adebayo. Bam, going to work and close.
And with a strong physical profile, Adebayo is willing to battle, always on the interior.
Let's go with a 3. He can't hit that time.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
They just need a spark. This is when your leaders have to step up.
On the wing, SGA. We've got 1:13 left in the first half. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
And patience is key. Gilgeous-Alexander doesn't let the shot clock disrupt his play.
Curry against Gilgeous Alexander. The three, George. No good on the shot.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Gilgeous Alexander on the wing. Shoots over Curry. Gilgeous Alexander, no good.
And it just feels like his poor shooting has been contagious to his entire team as they find themselves trailing.
George outside. Lets it go from deep. Oklahoma City grabs the miss. They're getting their first look of the season at the Rockets in this one.
And this is a matchup they expect to win. Certainly, last year they were the stronger ball club.
And so it's the Houston Rockets. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their work from distance has been impressive, and it's put them in this lead right now. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thank you. Well, Coach Kerr, what did you like about the way your guys have started this game off?
Well, I like the way we defended without fouling so we could get our flow. And guys just came in and made some big ones, and our offense got going.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Thanks for tuning in. With half the game in the books, a bit of ground to make up for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
They're getting cooked from long distance. Defensively, they have to do a better job of closing out.
Yeah, especially these days. It's not enough to protect the paint. Gotta patrol the ARC as well.
And now, as the regular season marches on, here's how things look in the West as we near the final stretch.
You know, right now for the Thunder, they're playing up to expectations. Maybe they like to be doing more than that, but I think they're ready to make some noise in the playoffs. That's when you turn up.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Well, let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. So it's Oklahoma City now. 9-point game. They've got Bam Adebayo. He's out there with Rudy Gobert. James is out there with Stephen Curry. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets.
Outside, inside, in between, it doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here. And here are some of the best scorers in the league so far. Stephen Curry is second. The fourth spot held by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Whenever these two are on the floor, there's a good chance one of them, if not both of them, will go off.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
SGA against Curry. Fires the three. He buries it from 3. He's got 21.
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. And the three-pointer goes.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Trying to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Inside, here's SGA. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
To the wing, right side.
basket for Houston. Their guards have carried the offensive load. With the way they perform, they've got the green light to shoot whenever there's an opening.
4-3. It's rebounded by Houston. James has got 4 rebounds now. Outside Curry. Back to James. Pass to Gobert. On the wing, Curry. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Thunder trail by 6. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. And SGA throws it down hard.
And that's creativity. Gilgeous-Alexander continues to amaze.
Thanks for that great view, courtesy of the AT&T Connected Cam. The Rockets have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. James with the ball. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. James passes to Gobert. Now Curry. And he can't bank that one in. Outside, SGA. From deep. Pure from 3-point range. Give him 30.
The execution has been better lately, but do they have enough energy to pull it off?
In a tight game like this, you really have to take it one possession at a time. Focus on limiting mistakes.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And the Thunder making a change here. Dragic just checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Out to the right wing. Pulls up. It's hauled in by Lucas. Lucas has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Dragic. For the lead. And again for 3.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. There, LeBron for 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Pass to Lucas. Now Dragic. Picked by Smith. 4 on the clock. And the basket by Dragic. And the Thunder lead by 1.
And Dragic plays like his hair's on fire. I mean, that's a wicked finish.
Gobert up top. Inside, Gobert puts it in. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
From behind the arc. Connects again from distance.
And he's now set the team record for most threes in a single game. What a shot he's got.
A lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure the next one... Ivy's checked in for Oklahoma City. Thunder with a lead. Dragic outside. Pass to Smith. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And Tim, 1 year you shot over 50% from the field and from 3-point range. Not to mention over 80% from the free throw line. You think we'll ever see that again?
Well, Brian, I think the 50% from the 3 could be more difficult because the volume is now so high. I'm not sure they're as selective in their shot attempts, which means your percentages naturally come down a bit.
So 3 for 6 is not going to be an option for a great shooter?
don't think so. 3 for 6 is usually the first quarter for a lot of these guys.
Smith hits them both. Rockets trail by 4. James outside. Pass to Hornacek. Green with a screen on Dragic. Hornacek misses the 3. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 8 of 9 to fall. Terrific offense so far in this third quarter. Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, BA. Guys who are going to make the right play, defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece.
Free throw good. Ivy.
And how can you not be excited about Ivy's potential? You can tell he wants to keep getting better.
He's off on the second. Rockets trail by 5. George with it. Guarded now by Williams.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Dragic outside. Here's Hibbert. Sinks that one from the post. And the Thunder lead by 5.
They're playing very well here in the second half. I mean, their shooting percentage is now over 50% from the field.
James inside. Williams defending. Comes up empty down low. And for Oklahoma City, they're shooting 51%. Good clip from the field. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Jalen Williams has become an all-star and a key player for the Thunder. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander said he allows us to really do anything out there because he's so versatile. He's been special for us and is a big reason why we are where we are. He just does whatever it takes to win. Back over to you, Brian.
He's a big factor. Allie, we appreciate the report. Three-pointer. Kamen shot is off. Rockets trail by 3. And he lobs it up top. And George with the jam.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
Dragic passes to Kamen. They set the pick. This one for 3. No good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to James. Drains the triple. James has got 8 here in this quarter. James has gone 2 for 2 from distance tonight. Dragic outside. Here's Kamen. Now here's Ivy. Will it go? Rebounded by Green. Green's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to George. Crosses over. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. And now a 4-point Houston lead.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And on the 2K leaderboard, the teams that have stonewalled offenses over the last month. In third, Houston.
And they have really been focused on picking up their defensive effort, playing passing lanes, pressuring ball handlers, and trying to contest every shot.
For 3, Dragic. Rebounded by LeBron. James has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Adebayo over Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses off the left iron.
Well, that's a good high percentage shot. He just couldn't convert.
Williams finds Dragic. Outside, SGA. 6 on the shot clock. The Rockets pull it in. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Out to James. From the corner, James with the stroke.
Here in the third, he's really started to heat up from the perimeter.
Thunder trail by 7. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. To stop the drought. And George George with some nice D.
Well, the defense was solid right there, but that's just a missed opportunity at the rim.
And down it goes. 2 points. And we've reached the end of the third. Rockets ahead, leading by 9. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. We've got Smith, and it's SGA in at the point.
Yeah, really nice feel from George. Making the correct decision in a 2-man game.
And there's the screen from deep, SGA. Oh, the confidence from SGA on that 3.
And he was non-existent for 3 in the first half. Now he's changing the narrative.
Curry with it. George outside. Here's the 3. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. And the Rockets lead by 11.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Pass to Smith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jacks up a 3. Kept alive.
Go the other way. Second personal foul.
Houston leading by 11. Now Curry. George outside. The 3 ball. And Houston another 3.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
They set a pick. Gilgeous Alexander from outside. Pass to Little Kendi. Smith outside. George with a steal. Now Curry. Green, the pass to George. Back to Green. Drops in the layup for 2. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Rockets.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
Curry, no good. And SGA has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They trail by 16. Pass to Lucas. 5 on the clock. Here's Olowokandi. Here's SGA. Curry with the block.
Great defense from Curry. When he comes up with the block, it really fires him up.
Off the mark there with a 3.
He was torching them from deep in the first half, but he has not made one here in the second.
SGA looking around. And Gilgeous Alexander missing.
He just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
And with each miss, you can feel him pressing just a little bit more.
For 3, George. Good. Now 7 for 11 on the night.
And great range is a big part of why George is a high-level scorer.
And stolen by Gobert. Gilgeous Alexander against Green. Pass to Curry. Shot is up. Oklahoma City grabs the miss. SGA's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Got it.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Now here's Curry. There's the triple. And Houston, another three.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufactured looks from outside the arc.
And all of that success from the three-point line will open up driving lanes. Let's see if they can take advantage of that as well.
And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And it's Houston's ball. They're on a 16-5 run.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Curry against SGA. Clock at 6. To the right side. Beyond the arc. Second chance effort. And the layup is up and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points in just the second half. The Rockets on offense. They're on a 19-7 run. And there's the lob. Intercepted. Launches a three. Knocks down the long J. Give him 39.
There is no doubt he's been the dealer for them on offense, but he is going to need some support from his teammates.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, it's really turned around for him because he really took care of the ball in the first half.
A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. James is checked in for George. Dragic is checked in for Oklahoma City. Thunder trail by 18. The three is up. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
The Thunder shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. The three. Good. Another from 3. Ooh, you can tell he's feeling it right now.
BA, he's on fire.
The Rockets lead by 15. Curry passes to James. Here's Green. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Oluwakandi's got 5 rebounds in the game. Dragic outside. It's stolen by Curry. By himself. Wow!
Oh my goodness!
The only time Curry gets a little breathing room is on the break, and he's loving that one.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And here's Dragic. Fires the three, and again for three.
All game long, the threes have been pouring in for him. There is nothing stopping his shot.
And you know this is already a game he'll never forget. He's trying to make it a game the world never forgets. Outside Curry. Shot clock at 6. Now Gobert. Beautiful work with the baby hook.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
And there's a pick. Smith outside. Dragic outside. From deep. The three is in.
Well, they're on the right path now, but still in a pretty big hole.
And they seem to have found something out there. I like the confidence they're playing with.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Rockets.
And it seemed like steals ended up making the difference in this game.
No question. Their ability to force mistakes and turn them into points gave them an upper hand tonight.
And with this one safely in the books, it'll mark their 23rd win of the year.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. And the NBA is certainly responsive to the fans, Tim, but some say they just want to complain.
Well, the social media era has given fans more of a voice than ever before, but it also breeds shorter attention spans, so the league is right to be proactive.
Gilgeous Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. Let's loose for three. Ooh, it doesn't go. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Houston. Earlier they held a 23-point lead. Outside Curry. From downtown. Rebounded by Smith. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. James rips down the board. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
And so it's the Rockets taking care of business in this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave them a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. With Tim Legler, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. As always, we appreciate you tuning in tonight. As we leave, we present our player of the game.
I'm looking forward to this break. You see the speed and the skill of NBA golf. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
And now the Lakers starting group. Butler out there with Robertson. Then it's Porter. And it's Asenge in at the 4 spot. 2 on the clock. From Robertson. It's hauled in by Ewing. Unloads from 9. That's good for Richmond on the assist by Ewing.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
Here's Asenge. He's guarded by Ewing. And it's Dominique Wilkins with the foul.
First personal foul.
That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Outside Butler. Just 5 to shoot. Robertson kicks to Porter. There's the triple. Washington with the rebound. And this is the first season matchup for them against the Lakers team.
Yeah, an interconference matchup, and these are two teams at different ends of the spectrum as far as the talent is concerned.
Well, you know, they swept the season series a year ago. The expectation is to do the same thing again this time around.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
At the line for Washington.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
One shot.
Here's Asenge. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. And it's Dominique Wilkins with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Already with his second foul, the coach has a decision to make here.
Barkley, he's checked in for Dominique Wilkins. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Butler against West, and a wide open look for Porter. Hands it from downtown.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Richmond against Robertson. Barkley outside. The Wizards working the ball around now. Just 5 on the clock. Wizards need to get a shot off here. West misses.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Pass to Buck. The ball's knocked loose. And that'll be the Lakers as it goes out of bounds. Lakers retain possession. Robertson, 6 on the shot clock.
They're a little slow out of the gates, just 1 for 4 from the field so far.
Richmond, the pass to West. And here's Barkley. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Wow, fired that bounce pass in there. Beautiful.
Here's Asenge. Ewing defending. Asenge, no good.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten it to a flow offensively.
The jump hook. Richmond, no good. Looking at Los Angeles, they took the win in their last game against the Hornets. Well, their pass to Thurman. West against Butler. Here's Robertson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Goes on Patrick Ewing.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense is determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
And the first one at the line is good. On that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. This deep into the year, Greg, do you expect guys to start slowing down a little bit?
Well, if you're prepping for the postseason, you can ease back a little minutes-wise, but if you're on the bubble, it is still go time every game.
Pass to Thurman. The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
That's really an outstanding assist, creating a great opportunity inside. You can see the chemistry between those guys.
West dishes to Barkley. They set the screen. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Great use of the screen. That's how you practice it and draw it up.
Outside Porter. Pass to Asenge. No good. That would have tied it. So for the Wizards, their last game off to the Trailblazers is important. West passes to Ewing. Now, here's Barkley. Guarded by Porter. Here's Richmond. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Jimmy Butler.
Just a physical bull is Richmond. Also, he has the explosiveness to go with the physicality. That's a good recipe for drawing fouls.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for.
So easy to appreciate Richmond. I mean, he's an elite scorer who's really comfortable getting buckets from anywhere and everywhere.
Kyrie Irving's checked in for the Wizards. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Cunningham's checked in. And so Richmond nails both of them.
Extremely reliable. When he steps up to the line, you just kind of expect him to knock him down.
Robertson passes to Thurman. Now Cunningham. Covered by Irving. And Cunningham with the slam.
And he had all of us at the table quivering. What a move by Kane.
To the middle. Stolen. Here's Thurman. Shoots over Ewing. Thurman's shot is good.
Assisted by Robertson.
It's the Wizards now. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
Yeah, and you know, those losses really hurt when you can't get anything going your way, everything's going against you. Very frustrating.
Now here's Robertson. He's coming off a 13-point game against Charlotte. From the baseline. And the shot falls short this time.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
To the inside. And then Barkley with the dunk.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stop.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And let's check out a breakdown looking at some of the stats for him. Phil Landon's checked in for Washington. Washington leading now by 3. Outside, Ewing. Irving passes to Barkley. Ewing, a screen on Kobe. Down low. And Ewing slams it in.
Boy, once he's near the bucket, he's a threat to throw it down because Ewing has such great size.
Kobe kicks to Cunningham. To the paint. Lambier with the steal. On the wing, Richmond. Back to Barkley. It's deflected.
And having Eaton protecting the rim, that's about the same as building a brick wall around the basket. Just nothing gets over him. What an intimidator down low.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
And they're ranked third in defensive field goal percentage. That means rim protection, hustle, and fight.
And what their turnover ranking tells you is that they play mistake-free basketball. Being smart with the ball is at the top of their to-do list. Lakers trail by 7. Outside Jackson to the left wing. Lakers working the ball around now. 5 on the clock. Here's Cunningham. Lets it go with the 3. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Cunningham.
Clearly one of the game's great passers. Jackson can also help you stretch the floor.
That's to Lambier. That's the 3 fly. Barkley, no good.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Here's Beringer. Still yet to score. 1:33 left to play in the first quarter. Richmond outside. Out to Barkley. And stolen by Bryant. Pass to Cunningham. To the middle. Here's Heaton. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that 2-man set.
So timeout called here, the first for the Wizards. Wizards making a switch here. West is checked in. The 2K leaderboard shows us who the top assist men have been since the All-Star break. The screen from Ewing. Here's Barkley. It's the 3-point bomb. Barkley's got 11.
Boy, somebody lit a fire under this guy. I mean, he's crushing it right now.
Inside, Richmond with the steal. And they're running. Here's West. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. And now a 5-point Wizards lead.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Outside Jackson. They set the pick. Pass to Beringer. Back to Jackson. 6 to shoot. Connects from 3-point range. He has 6.
Boy, he's got such a high IQ, does Jackson. Love watching him break down defenses and just catch them off guard all the time.
Barkley with it. He really had an off game against the Trailblazers. He really never found his rhythm. Puts up a deep three. That shot off the mark.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check, and it was maybe a step out of his range.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Wizards lead by 2. We'll be back shortly, live from Washington. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Wizards.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas.
We've got West. Wilkins is out there with Barkley. That's Kyrie Irving. That's the group start the second quarter for the Wizards.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good. Well, you know, Clark, anticipation is key in this NBA game. So often it seems the great ones can see a play ahead.
I don't think there's any question about it, Kevin. It's one of the things I look for in players. How do they see the floor? Do they make passes based on anticipation versus reaction? It's almost like somebody playing checkers and another guy playing chess. The very best players seem to be chess players.
And slam dunk by Butler.
Butler knows what he can do inside. That time erupting for a throwdown.
West against Robertson. Pass to Wilkins. Outside Irving. No good on the three. The Lakers trail. Here's Asenge, defended by Barkley. Outside Butler from deep three-point land. Here's Heaton. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Now, here is Barkley. He's got 11. Here's Wilkins, and the shot is long. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Lakers. They've only given up 1 point in the second quarter. That one coming at the line. Here's Asenge. Nothing on the board. Good.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
And there's a foul that comes on Jimmy Butler. There's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Lakers, number 40, Nate Thurman.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Irving finds West. Back to Irving. Shot clock at 6. For 3. A rebound by Thurman. Thurman's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Asenge, defended by Barkley. And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Western Conference standings. Taking a look at the Lakers, their season nearly over unless a form of miracle happens. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Irving dishes to Barkley. Right wing. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Wilkins. The Wizards with another miss.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to happen.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Washington calls timeout.
get a moment to see the numbers for Porter, he's been putting up about 4 points a game, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. And really for him, it's about putting in the work and improving his game.
Yeah, and I think he wants to. It's one of those things where you either want it or you don't, and he does.
Now, here is Barkley. 11 points in the game. Their offense, stone cold. Another miss there. Robertson outside. Pass to Porter. Butler from outside. Barkley grabs the board.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Here's West. Wizards passing it around to the inside. It's intercepted. Now Robertson outside Butler. For the three. The shot misses.
Despite his struggles to heat up and get going, the lead still remains intact.
Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Always going up for the alley-oop here.
Smooth passing that time. Butler doing his best to keep everybody involved and in sync.
Wizards trail by 5. Irving surveying the floor. West outside, fires, high post, and he knocks down the jumper. West has got 8 points.
Boy, that's a nice looking stroke from the mid-range area, shoulder square, elbow, perfect alignment, follow through. Jerry West, picture perfect.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
The free throw drops for Robertson. Patrick Ewing's checked in for Washington. Richmond comes in for West. Cade Cunningham's checked in for the Lakers. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Wizards trail by 5. Ewing, a screen on Cunningham. Irving passes to Ewing. That one drops for him.
You know, with his size, skills, mobility, and touch, Patrick Ewing is the perfect option near the basket.
Outside Porter. Back to Cunningham. Shot clock at 5. And the shot goes down. Cunningham's got the lead back up to 5 now for the Lakers.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
Now here's Irving. Scoreless thus far. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. A lot of time, games are decided at the line. So let's check out the NBA leaders in that category. Cade Cunningham is second.
I mean, he's not going to miss many foul shots. That's for sure. He is a machine when he gets to the charity stripe.
The Lakers on offense. They're on a 14-6 run. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Ewing. Ewing's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. To the paint, Porter with the steal. Outside Jackson. Pass to Porter. Here's Beringer. Back to Porter. And finished off by Porter.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Now here's Richmond. 11 points for him in that last game against Portland. And on the way from Irving for three, it's good from long range. Irving's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Pass to Berenger. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Lakers substitution. Number 53.
Bryant dishes to Jackson. And Bryant kicks to Cunningham. Just 4 to shoot. From downtown, Wilkins gets the rebound. And so it's Wilkins who brings up the ball for Washington. Pass to Ewing. Back to Irving. Over Jackson. He is hauled in by Los Angeles.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring, but let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Here's Berenger. Great defense that time from Ewing.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. The game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Here's Berenger, and again, no good by the Lakers. 1:12 left in the second quarter.
Yeah, it's never easy trying to defend Ewing inside, which is why he gets fouled.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
At the line for the Wizards, Patrick Ewing.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Ewing.
Ewing is a dominant force. His combination of size and skill can literally carry a team.
That one misses. Lakers have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the second quarter, just under 50% shooting. 56 seconds left in the first half. Here's Berenger over Wilkins. Berenger's shot is off. Wilkins kicks to Irving. On the wing, Ewing. Got a piece of it. The Lakers leading. Cunningham inside. Defended by Wilkins. And again, the Lakers no good. Shoots. No good on the last second attempt there. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Lakers on top, leading by just 1. They'll be back shortly, live from Washington.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. Give it up for the participants.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up?
Yeah, taking a look at the Lakers, they're not going to make the playoffs. We knew that. But they did show glimpses of what they could eventually be. Unfortunately, all of that will have to wait till next year.
And redirecting now to what we saw in that first half, the Lakers find themselves in quite a battle.
Playing well on the road can be very difficult. They're doing a good job despite the challenges.
Away from home, they aren't letting the crowd get into their heads. In fact, they've looked comfortable at times. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Washington trailing. Taking a look at Los Angeles. They've got Porter, Butler out there with Robertson, and it's Thurman in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Robertson passes to Thurman. Rebound by the Wizards. Richmond's got 4 rebounds in this game, and he lobs it up toward the rim. 3 from Robertson. He can't get that one. The Wizards shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Here's West for the lead. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
After getting smoked earlier in this game, they battled back to take the lead. Kudos to them.
For Washington, they have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them.
And when you got a team percentage of about 81%, you're going to be one of the elites in this league.
And guys, that's really an upgrade over how they shot last season. Not a huge upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless.
And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. Fires the 3. They get the rebound. Thurman. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Thurman is an intimidating presence at center. He's athletic, strong, and an elite defender. Also determined to attack the glass.
2 shots.
And he makes the first. And so he makes both from the line. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Richmond dishes to Ewing. Porter against Wilkins. Some solid defense from Butler. Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Richmond against Porter. Richmond no good. Lakers have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Takes the 13-footer. Washington with the rebound. Richmond's got rebound number 5 here tonight. West outside. The Wizards with another miss.
Just 1 for 4 thus far. They have not found their rhythm this half.
Here's Porter. Richmond with the rebound. Richmond's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Things have been bumpy coming into the second half now. 5 straight misses.
Wilkins passes to Ewing. Here's Thurman. And he converts the layup. Thurman's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
West outside. Busts the J after the KG pass fake. West has got 13.
Wow, the obsessive quest for perfection. West truly believes every shot he takes is going in. And I tell you what, on a night like this, he may be right.
Wizards have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Barkley is checked in for the Wizards. Richmond kicks to Barkley. The Wizards working the ball around now. Pass to West. Pocket 6. Over Butler. West misses. Los Angeles is getting blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3.
You know, that's just simply outstanding focus. Butler's used to getting hit on the way up, expects to be bumped and jostled around, and still muscles his shots in.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Jimmy Butler. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That free throw good from Butler.
What I love about Jimmy Butler, there's a lot to like, but he brings it every night. His consistency and toughness and production, plays with passion, leads his team well. Love that throwback mentality of his.
Now, here's Barkley. He's got 11. 6 to shoot. Pulls up. And again, Washington no good. Lakers leading by 3. Butler, a screen on Wilkins. Here's Ascending. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Ascending's got 9.
Defensively, you've got to apply more pressure to a shooter of his caliber.
Here's Barkley. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Robertson against Richmond. That misses off the back. The Wizards shooting the ball at 42%. The screen from Ewing. Here's Barkley. And another miss by Washington. And here's Los Angeles. Big stretch here going 10-2. And Ascending gets it to go.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Wizards trail by 8.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Washington calls timeout. Irving's checked in for Richmond. The Lakers making a switch here. While we've got a moment, let's now take a look at the teams that have the most second chance points on the season. The Wizards 5th.
One of the better rebounding teams in the league, especially on the offensive end. They never take that for granted in terms of whether the shot's going in.
Los Angeles on D. Wilkins dishes to Barkley. Six on the shot clock. Eaton grabs the miss. Eaton's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, plenty of pressure for a player like Cade Cunningham, asked to shoulder the load. He said, that's what I asked for, to be in the NBA, to be in these moments. I try not to shy away from them. He practices meditation, and he says it's really helped me. Anytime I need to just reset, I can do it. Back to you guys.
Able to dial it in. Okay, Allie, thanks. And the Lakers making a change here. Jackson's checked in. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. Wizards trail by 8. Barkley outside. Ewing kicks it to West. Ewing sets a screen for West to end the run. And so the ball is out of bounds. Wilkins touched it last.
Taking a look at some numbers for West. He's definitely been getting it done since the All-Star break. And he's also ranked second in assists. Needless to say, an elite playmaker.
And as you said, #1 in steals this season. He's the sneakiest ball hawk in the league right now. Hide everything you've got because he's coming after you. Here's Beranger, defended by Barkley. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And also, they made it a point to push it off turnovers. They're playing smart and alert, capitalizing on mistakes.
And it's Wilkins finishing it off.
And he just possesses that ability to wow the crowd every time he steps on the hardwood. They don't call him the human highlight for nothing.
Here's Beranger, 5 points in the game. Counted. Beranger's got the lead up to 11 now for Los Angeles.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
It's stolen by Cunningham. And here's the fast break. On up the court. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Porter's checked in for Jackson. Wizards trail by 14. Pass to Ewing. Now, here is Irving. And here's Barkley. The screen from Ewing. Fader on the way. And the basket good by Barkley. Barkley's got 13.
Well, he's given himself a chance. 6 shots he's gotten up this quarter, but only able to convert on one of them.
Cunningham, a screen on Barkley. Here's Beranger, defended by Barkley. Clock at 4. Here's Cunningham. Not enough on that one as it misses. Washington's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Outside, Ewing. Ryan against West. Inside. And then Ewing with the jam.
He sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
Here's Beranger. He's got 10. Barkley grabs the board. Now it's to Wilkins. Back to Barkley. Ewing, a screen on Porter. Down low. And Patrick Ewing with the slam.
Good work between the teammates that time, leading him perfectly.
Lakers leading by 8. There's 1:26 left in the third. Outside, Kobe. Here's Eaton. Ewing defending. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Beranger, shot is off. The Wizards should be in trouble in 38% of the third. Not the finest work of this offense.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Here's Beranger. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. To end the cold streak, it's all in by Ewing. Wizards trail by 6. Here's Wilkins. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on Kobe Bryant.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
He's hit his free throws at a pretty good clip this year, 77%.
And I'll tell you guys, I mean, to see the improvement he's made in his free throw shooting in the space of just one season, I think it's been remarkable.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. They've led by as many as 14 points. Here's a good screen. And the Lakers with another miss.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Here's Barkley. And the wing jumper offline. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Lakers lead by 3. They'll be back shortly, live from Washington. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Barkley. Richmond is out there with Irving. Then it's Wilkins. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Now, here is Barkley. Throws it up high, and Wilkins with the stuff.
Boy, nice setup with the pass, and Wilkins bounces up knowing just what to do with it.
The Lakers leading. Pass to Asenge. Back to Butler. Lets it go from deep. Washington with the rebound. And here's Barkley. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter to take the lead, and he sinks the layup. And the Wizards lead by 1.
And really, at this stage of the game, to get those kinds of offensive rebounds from pullbacks, you almost feel like it's a 4-point swing.
Yeah, you really do, because those extra possessions, when they lead to points, that's huge. I mean, he did a nice job there. Never gave up on the play, and you know my motto, persistence pays dividends.
Here's Barkley after the basket by the Lakers. He slams it one-handed. Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
And guys, no separation yet, and I really don't think we're going to see any all the way down.
Now, here's Butler. Pass to Asenge. To the middle. Stolen away. Irving against Butler. Irving passes to Barkley. Baseline jumper. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Thurman's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Three-pointer. Butler doesn't go for it.
It pains me to say it, but he's hurting his team right now. Apparently, he still has the green light because he's jacking it up.
Barkley kicks to Wilkins. Nice ball movement by Washington. Irving misses off the right eye.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Robertson outside. Outside Butler. Robertson a screen on Irving. The shot by Butler. Nobody around. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Here's Barkley. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
West is checked in for Kyrie Irving. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Bryant outside. Back to Butler. Pass to Asenge. The kick outside to Butler. doesn't go either for Butler.
His lack of offense is certainly not helping. Tough to overcome that.
Barkley with it. Outside for Richmond. Screen by Barkley. Just 5 on the clock. And then Barkley with the dunk.
Breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk.
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right.
Yes, indeed. Well done.
Now here's Robertson. Robertson is sweet on West. Outside Butler. Stop the run. Rebound by the Wizards. Barkley's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
He's lost it in this quarter, no doubt about it. Nothing seems to be going for him.
Pass to Richmond. A 3-ball. Jimmy Butler with the rebound.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Give him an inch of room.
And it's in there.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Now, here is Barkley. Three-pointer. Sinks the triple.
This is what happens when he gets on the roll. I mean, you're not going to see a better rhythm shooter than this guy.
Here's a Sunday. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Richmond outside. Pass to Wilkin. Here's West. Over Butler. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Lakers trail by 7. He lobs it up. It's stolen by Barkley. A floater, and it's Wilkins. That time on the assist by Barkley. Barkley's got his 6th assist on the night. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Washington.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change the game when you get a bunch of steals and get out of transition.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
And the Wizards making a change here. Ewing's checked in, and the Lakers also making a switch. Porter's checked in for Kobe. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen in on, guys.
Allie, thank you so much. Here's a Sunday, and Ewing with the block.
Great at knowing when to time and go up for the rejection. Ewing, a superb defender.
Robertson right side. Outside Butler. To the inside. Here's Thurman. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Butler's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Pass to Ewing. Back to West. Ewing sets a screen for West.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Now West.
Love seeing Thurman own his man on defense, using his big physical body to intimidate whoever he's on.
Here's a Sunday. Robertson outside. 4 on the clock. Porter outside. Missed on the 3. Here's Washington now. They're on a 16-6 run. West outside. Up top, Richmond. Covered by Robertson. 17-foot shot away. And he hits the jumper.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need the basket.
quarter. Here's a Sunday. Shoots the three. Can't get it to go.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Leaves it in off the window.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot.
Butler against West. Ewing, a screen on Butler. It's West with the clock.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game. The focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
Jerry West.
So the first one drops, and that stretches their lead to 8. Second one is good, and both at the line. It's a 9-point ball game. The Lakers shooting in the fourth quarter, not pretty down around 29%. That's off the pass. .104 left in the game. Richmond against Robertson. And he banks the layup in.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here and what looks to be a solid win for the Wizards.
This has got to feel good. I mean, they never counted themselves out when they were down earlier. And they not only muscled their way back into the game, but wow, they're in a position, shockingly, to win this one easily.
And all about the will to win. You have to admire the perseverance, never doubting one another, having that trust in your coaches. And I really like what we've seen here tonight. Boy, did they earn it.
And so this will now translate to 14 wins on the season. Hustles for the rebound and guides it back in. And so it's the Wizards with the W. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. And as always, we appreciate you joining us right here tonight on 2K as we present our Player of the Game.
And an opportunity for these guys to get loose. Welcome everybody to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson. With me, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. And reporting courtside, it's Allie LaForce. Looking at the starting five for Boston. We've got Jason Tatum, and it's Rice in at the three, the small forward. 5 to shoot. Nails it from beyond the arc. Getting into the final third of the season now, Richard. Award talk is coming into focus.
I think most of the voters are starting to make their very short list. Fans might have made up their minds, but the next month will be very important.
Sees his man, spreads the pass inside. Excellent teamwork.
Back to Rondo. Puts up a three, and the rebound goes to Charlotte. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
The officials were right on top of that one.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Hornets. Pass to Rose. There's the drive. Good work there as it goes.
Smart play from Rose. Getting up close to the basket for a high percentage look.
Jason Tatum, first personal foul.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
In their previous game, he simply couldn't miss from the line.
1 shot.
1 shot.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Pass to Rice. They set a pick. And a miss there on the triple. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. I asked him if there's anything in particular they can do to keep Tatum's production at bay. He mentioned, well, the playmaking ability is what hits you first. His skill is something we're going to have to slow down, and we feel we have a good plan defensively to do so. A plan is a good start. We'll see if they're able to execute it. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks. And it's good for 2.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Lays it up and banks it in.
And that's one of the underrated aspects of his game, his passing. He knows the defense expects him to finish the job, but he just drops off a dime.
Now here's Russell. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. And it's the Hornets on the break. Pass to Rose. Launches it. Nails it from 3. Rose has got 6 points.
Wow, now this is how you want to start your games. Flawless shooting so far.
To the middle. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Rondo.
And that miss makes them 4 of 5 to start this one. Not a bad start.
Tatum with a screen. Launches it from deep. Boston, no good that time either.
And to put things simply, this has not been his goal.
Embiid against Tatum. Clock at 4. Out to Rose. He shoots. Boston with a rebound. They defeated Utah in their last game.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
Yeah, your second unit, those reserves, they can swing a game.
And finished off by Tatum.
Tatum reminded the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
Well, Richard, some stars are the system, but Jason Tatum is often admired as a selfless system player.
Yeah, Jason enjoys being a piece of the greater puzzle. He doesn't have to have everything run through him, and I know that makes his teammates happy.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Boston shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
Rajon Rondo at the line for 2.
No good on the free throw. And he can't hit the second. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Hornets. Rose outside. From outside the arc. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do. Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think it's more of a drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Now here's Embiid. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Celtics trail by 6. Got a hand on it. From deep, Rose. Russell with the rebound. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. Pass to Tatum. Bird with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And the call is going to be, yes, on a illegal screen. And with this pause, let's take a look at the teams that have generated the most offense on the break this season. Charlotte in 5th.
When it comes to transition play, this team outperforms most others. They've got a lot of speedy players, and they use them well.
Celtics trail by 6. And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Here's Mikan. Checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game. Holiday against Miller. 6 on the shot clock. They still need this. The shot by Holiday, no good.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Pass to Pickett. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Miller can't get it to go.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Some room here for Holiday. Gets it to go from the corner.
That's how you do it. Nice catch and shoot from Drew.
Miller outside. Has to Pickett. Over to the wing. Here's Cousins. Boston pulls it in, and this game, the first chance they've had to see Charlotte.
And it's no surprise they won the season series last year. They put more talent on the floor.
In their eyes, that's just taking care of business. They believe they're supposed to beat this team, but they'll have to see how the season series shakes out.
So it's the Hornets now, following the bucket by the Celtics. Pass to Cousins. Here's Bird. Here's Miller. Charlotte again missing.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
Black, right side. Gordon on the wing. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Celtics lead by 1.
Nice work by Gordon, stretching the floor, opening things up with his range.
Here's Theus. Yet to see a basket. Back to Miller. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. And Cousins gets it to go on the assist from Miller. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Outside Holiday. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Cousins.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Pass to Pickett. Here's Theus. Black defending. And Theus gets it to go. And now a 3-point Hornet lead.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Black passes to Mikan. Shoots over Cousins. Off target with a fadeaway.
When you're wide open like that, no need to fade away.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Charlotte on top. They're up by 3. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
What's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Anthony Black out there with Drew Holiday. Then there's Aaron Gordon, and it's Aguirre in at the small forward position. And then Russell with the dunk. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Pass to Garnett. Uncovered. And the jumper is good. He has 6.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for Boston. They trail by 1. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Memphis, where they'll face the Grizzlies. And that'll be game 4 of this 6-game stretch on the road. Now here's Holiday. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Fires in the triple.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside, and this has been a barn burner.
Miller can't get it to go. The Celtics have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second.
First team foul. Now in for Boston, Red Rice, number 7.
So it's Boston now. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. From downtown, it's rebounded by Charlotte.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys. Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play. Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Now here's Rose. 6 points for him. 18 feet out. It's good. Off the glass. Garnett's got 6 points.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Shot clock at 5. Shoots from the line. Doesn't fall for him. Only 1 for 8 from the floor now.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
Miller finds Rose. That one's good. Makes him 3 for 7.
A shooter of Rose's skill is just automatic. I mean, he's ready to strike at a moment's notice.
Holiday passes to Aguirre. Here's Rice. 26 points for him last game against the Jazz in Salt Lake City. Pass to Aguirre. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Here's Garnett. Miller outside. Ooh, poked away. Into the lane. Rebound by Aguirre.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Outside Russell. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul. Tatum, he's checked in from Boston. Rondo comes in for Drew Holiday.
Jason Tatum. Rajon Rondo.
Here's Rice. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Clock at 6. Russell from outside. Hornets trail by 3. Now here's Miller. Rose outside. There's the 3. The rebound, Celtics. Russell's got his 5th rebound in this one. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
Here's Embiid, following the bucket by Boston. Rose outside. Rebounded by Rondo.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
And out of bounds, Charlotte will have it. And a moment to check out who the Boston Celtics have coming up. On Monday, they'll be facing Jaylen Brown and the Memphis Grizzlies. And on Wednesday, they're off to Toronto to face off with the Raptors.
And for that game against the Pacers, no question they'll be amped for that one, eager to prove themselves against a tough opponent.
And here's Charlotte now. It's a 5-point game, and timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Since the All-Star break, these are the teams that have looked absolutely dialed in on defense with the amount of shots they are blocking. The Hornets in second.
And they've been a wrecking ball on the defensive end, racking up the blocks and really setting the tone. The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
To the right side, outside Tatum. Boston needs to get off a shot here. And it's It's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. And we have to take another look at that block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. 10 games left this year. Let's see what the playoff race looks like in the East. You take a look at the Hornets. They're clinging on to the final playoff spot in the conference, trying to improve their position if possible. And, of course, there's the Celtics, 5 games back.
You know, for the Celtics, there's no doubt they feel the pressure mounting. I mean, failing to match those expectations from the start of the year is apparent.
And we keep waiting for them to turn around. And waiting, and waiting. And at this point in time, I'm just going to say it's probably not going to happen.
So it's the Hornets now, following the bucket by Boston. Pickett can't hit.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Rondo passes to Tatum. Here's Mikan. Shoots over Cousins. No good off the glass. Hornets trail by 5. Here's Bird. 17 points for him. Last game against the Cavs in Cleveland.
Celtics substitution, Aaron Gordon, Black.
Here's Rose. He's coming off a 25-point game against the Cavs in Cleveland.
And he made a living at the line as well. Got there over and over and did some damage.
Again, the miss by the Hornets. Boston leading by 5. Pass to Rondo. Knocks down the triple. Rondo, he's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Rose outside. Cousins can't hit. Boston has gone 5 of 12 from 3-point range tonight. Black, left side. Here's Mikan. Check by Cousins. Mikan, that's good. Mikan's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
They've really gotten away from the three-point shot as they pulled out in front.
That's good.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
Boston's got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the 3-point line in the 2nd. And he's going for the oop here. And Gordon with the big finish.
Oh, this is Gordon at his best. Flying through the air and hammering home alley-oops with a little style.
Down low. It's picked off. Here's Rice. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Bird's got 4 rebounds now. Diaz, the pass to Pickett. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Charlotte shooting their 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here. That one misses. Holiday's checked in for Boston. He sinks the 2nd. And it's Holiday with the ball for Boston. Gordon outside. Pass to Black. Screen by Gordon. To the paint. And Gordon with the big finish.
Whoa, Aaron Gordon looking like he's in a slam dunk contest right there.
Thanks to the AT&T Connected Cam for the up-close and personal view of that slam. Hornets trail by 11. Here's Pickett. 24 seconds left in the first half. Here's Cousins. The rebound, Celtics. Mikan's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Rondo. Now here's Black. To the inside with 2 seconds left. And the shot goes. Mikan's got 6.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And so it's Boston in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Hey folks, thanks for joining us. It would be an understatement to say it's been a great half for the Boston Celtics.
It's all been gravy, baby, and you know I know all the flavors of gravy. Movement, finding good looks, and shooting the ball at a high clip.
Yeah, beautiful execution at the offensive end. They're in firm control of this game from that standpoint, guys.
How many kinds of gravy are there?
There's barbecue, there's pineapple, there's orange.
And let's focus now on the Rookie of the Year contenders. Some great talent coming into the league this year.
We know the draft's an inexact science, even with all that prep that goes into it. So congrats to the teams that chose these 5 rookies.
Yeah, we've seen scouting make or break a franchise. Hey, it makes or breaks a studio team. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Hornets trail by 13. They've got Derrick Rose, and it's Garnett in at the power forward spot. That's the Hornets 5. Six to shoot. The floater, and it's good on the lay-in. Give him 8.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
Rondo passes to Russell. Outside, Rondo. Tatum, a screen on Rose. Outside Tatum. Three-pointer. A rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Puts up a deep 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Bird. Here's Rose. The fadeaway. Tatum pulls it in.
Even though he had space, there is never an easy fadeaway.
The rebound by Embiid.
Not an ideal start to the second half for them. 0 for 3.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Pass to Bird. Here's Embiid. And Embiid fires it home.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too visible.
Outside, Rondo. Tatum, a screen on Rose. Outside Tatum to win the drought. Oh, Tatum's triple is pure.
Got that one to go. Okay, now 1 for 4 to start the second half.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, Brian. The NBA understands its future is electronic. Commissioner Adam Silver said the vast majority of people consume us through media, not in person. Our social media audience is the highest of any league and continuing to grow exponentially. So there's no lack of interest in this game. Back to you.
It's a beautiful thing. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Brandon Miller's checked in for Charlotte.
First team foul. Substitution on the board.
Boston leading by 10. Russell with the ball. He's got 7. Oh, deflected. And here they come. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots.
Screen by Embiid. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Wow. Rose looking just as tenacious as ever. He isn't intimidated by the close D at all.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. And that one falls for Rose. And so Rose knocks them both down.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
A deep 3. No good there.
He's not making much of an impact from deep. His sole three-pointer came in the first half.
Inside, here's Embiid. Inside, Embiid gets the advantage.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Rondo passes to Tatum. Good, and it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Rondo, he's got 3 assists tonight. Pass to Garnett. Now here's Miller. Four on the clock. Puts it up. Rebound Boston. Rondo passes to Tatum. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
Look, this dude is well built, man. He's a specimen, 6'8", but he's going to score inside if it gets that close.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Big group substitution here for Boston. And a quick look at the 2K leaderboard. Here are the teams picking up the most steals this season. 4th, the Hornets.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
Here's Aguirre. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Cousins with the screen. Stolen. And Boston pushing it up now. Holiday with the ball. He's picked up by Miller. Blows the alley-oop. Hornets trail by 11. Here's Theus. From 7 feet away. Nice jump shot. 10 points for him.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work. But that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Now here's Black. No points so far.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Miller outside. Cousins with the screen. To the middle. Tipped. Now Black. Down low. Here's Mikan. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that one.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Celtics.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Yeah, something else they're doing in this game is striking from long range. The defense just hasn't been able to keep them off the arc tonight.
And he drops the first. Well, Richard, you would know something about this. Is the wing position the most important in the NBA right now?
I would say once we got to the point forward position of the Scottie Pippens, of the Penny Hardaways, it became the most important position in the NBA, and it still stands true.
So he gets them both. Hornets trail by 11. Here's Theus. Boston pulls it in. Mikan's got rebound number 7 tonight. Holiday passes to Gordon. Nice ball movement by Boston. On the wing, Holiday. Guarded by Miller. Clock at 6. Holiday against Miller. Miller pulls it in. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. Shot on the wing. Charlotte again missing. Boston leading by 11. To the inside. It's stolen. Up top, Cousins. Black defending. Cousins, the pass to Pickett. A little mid-range shot is up. Uses the glass to drop it in. Pickett's got 5 points.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Gordon on the wing. Holiday passes to Black. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Aguirre. 1:35 left in the third. Boston again missing. Cousins, the pass to Theus. Rips it home off a terrific move.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
You know, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, we'll take it.
Here's Holiday. That shot off the mark.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Inside, here's Cousins. And Cousins throws it down.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Gordon. 7 points in the game. Here's Mikan. Pass to Aguirre. Here's the pick to the paint. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Pickett. To the left wing. Some room here for Cousins. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
With good timing and a sound jump shot, Cousins is able to convert catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Here's Mikan. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
Mikan taking 2 shots.
Good on the second, so he makes them both. And so it's Boston closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their play has earned them a nice lead, one they'll look to build on as the game continues. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. We've got Drew Holiday, also Rajon Rondo out there, and it's Rice in at small forward. Here's Theus. Pass to Garnett. Up top, Embiid. Here's Theus. He's covered by Holiday. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Second, first team foul. At the line for one, Kevin Garnett.
Boston leading by 7. Now here's Rondo. Pass to Tatum. From the arc. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Bird's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Garnett. Pounded by Tatum. Garnett passes to Rose. Here's Theus. Just 4 to shoot. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Boston. Now in for Boston. Number 7. Number 7.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Outside. Rondo. Off target from outside.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Rose, the pass to Garnett. Tatum with a steal. Outside Russell. Pass to Rondo. There's Tatum with the 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 9 rebounds now. Rose, left side. And he lobs it up to the rim. And here's Rondo. Outside Tatum. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Joel Embiid with the board. Hornets trail by 5. Rose with it. Pass to Garnett. Embiid high post. Stolen by Russell. Now Rondo. Tatum, a screen on Rose. To the wing on the left. Shot clock at 6. Here's Rice. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. The Hornets shooting has been good. Around 52% from the field. Rose, the pass to Garnett. Tatum with some nice D. Celtics lead by 5. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Now here's Embiid. And Embiid gets the double team. Here's Rose. Oh, big finish! Wow!
I see you. Oh boy, what control and poise from Rose. Taking the hit like a champ and just powering right through it.
An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T connected cam? Here's Rondo. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Let's check in with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. Coach kept it calm but direct. He said, quote, play smart, play our game. Don't worry about the score. Keep doing what we've been doing, and we'll be okay. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Rice. Stop the drought. Oh, right between the eyes. All net that time. And the Celtics lead by 5. And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth. From deep. And it's Bird missing. For Boston, they've got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter. Here's Rondo. Embiid with a steal. From deep, Rose. Embiid. Nice persistence to tip it back in.
How about that reach of Embiid? Using those long arms to just gobble up second chance opportunities.
Rondo passes to Tatum. Yes, sir. Great play by Rondo to set him up.
All of a sudden, he's balling. Halftime adjustment successful so far.
Rose outside. Screen by Embiid.
Kevin Garnett. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Boston leading by 6. Now here's Rondo. Pass to Tatum. Outside for Russell. Clock is at 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Here's Rose. And it's going to be on Rajon Rondo. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
On defense, the Celtics. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Here's Rose. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on Rajon Rondo.
An excellent finisher who loves to bring the intensity. Rose will challenge anybody at the rim.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
And so Rose knocks them both down. Boston leading by 7. Tatum a screen on Rose. Now here's Rondo. He's covered closely. Pass to Rice. Nice ball movement by Boston. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tatum from long range. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Screen by Embiid. And it's going to be on Rajon Rondo. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Boston on D. They lead by 7. 6 on the shot clock. The jump hook. Charlotte, no good that time either.
That's a great look. I'm not sure what happened.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Charlotte's gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. Rose with it.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you gotta love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Celtics lead by 5. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Rondo. Can't get the three.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making them.
Here's Bird. Throws it up. Pass from downtown.
Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Owning the post right there.
What I want to know is, where is the rim protection? That was just too easy.
Takes it from 10. Shot's no good. Celtics lead by 4. 1:19 left in the fourth quarter. Ooh, the three doesn't go.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
Tatum. No good.
Well done on the glass. Gets himself in position where he can use his size.
Now here's Rose. Here's Garnett. Using the glass to lay it in.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Now here's Rondo. Beyond the arc. Not that time.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. To take the lead. Buries it from outside.
And they aren't over the limit yet.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. The pressure is on. And he's got a plan to share with his guys. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
If they've got a surefire quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
Tatum. Ooh, missed on the trade. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Good on the first. And that'll put him up 2. And so he drops them both. And it's a 3-point game.
The last make was huge. Now, realistically, the worst-case scenario for them is OT.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. There's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. On Tatum. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And he does get the second one. And that gives him a lead. And so it's the Hornets who come out on top here. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
And that about wraps it up. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this